Hey Scott, hey Raz, how's it going? Yeah, typical day in 2024, right? Hey Raccoon, how's it going? Hey, what's up, customizer? Eh, there'd be more entertainment. Let it all burn down. Yeah, Roger come along pretty well. The gun position and hand position worked out well. Still got to figure out the eyes. So I'm gonna put his Heather hand on. Try to get that going. Hey, what's up, Henry? Things are going well. Been spending the week of planning all my upgrades for my computers. Got a lot of stuff in the pipeline, trying to future-proof everything. I haven't really looked at tech Black Friday deals in years because I really haven't needed to do anything. But now that I'm doing it, it's crazy how much stuff is on sale. I'm actually supposed to get the Mac Mini today for the studio. Costco was having a crazy sale on it, so I snagged one. This Mac that's in the studio now is kind of starting to actually give me some issues. So gotta keep with the times. You could do maybe something like a Fortress of Solitude, or come up with some kind of Krypton base. I don't know. Or she's on the edge of like the Daily Planet. My week's been busy, I guess. Just been plugging away on projects. I finished up the High Evolutionary paint up. I got to start painting up the Brother Voodoo kit. Almost done with the Harley Quinn nurse, and I started painting up the Visible Woman. So it's been productive. But the winter is setting in finally. So, getting ready for all that stuff. Hey, how's it going, Terrell? Tomorrow I am going to clean this desk and start prepping to see what computer parts I need to order, but this desk is a mess. Was the air valve? That's good. How'd you figure it out? Just a couple trial and errors, or did you like look up on YouTube stuff? Oh, okay. It's probably clogged or worn out, one or the other. That reminds me, I gotta add on my Black Friday list to see if there's any airbrush parts on sale, just in case there's a good deal on something. How long have you had that airbrush, and how much have you used it? Because if that's like a common problem with that brush, you might want to invest in some backups if you ever see them cheap. I need to splurge and get some of those air valve parts too for my Iowa for the older ones, so I can sort of keep using them. They're not bad even though they're old. It's just it's annoying having to clean them after every paint up. Now I do have the movie. I'm wondering. Yeah, that's. I've noticed they never do Black Friday sales on parts. That's why I'm wondering if maybe Amazon might have some cheaper deals on parts. I have to take a look. I know I had the movie. Where did I put it? Move it to the desktop. No. I moved it somewhere. I must have taken it off. Damn it. What did I do with it? That's what I was thinking too. It was a couple years ago that I think the website's gone now, but they used to have really good deals, but they're gone. So, alright, I know I downloaded the movie. I don't know where it is at the moment. My friend sent me a copy. I don't know why I can't find it now. It's not on that hard drive. Well, doesn't Spray Gunner have a, whatchamacallit? A page on, Amazon? Man, this computer is driving me nuts. I can't have too many windows open now. Yeah, I lost the movie. Something happened. I don't know. Something happened. I wonder if it... Sorry, I was going to try to do the eyes on him, but I cannot find for the life of me the movie. I think I lost it. Alright, well, I'm going to have to go back to that one down the line. Wonder if I put it on the hard drive by accident, or if it got deleted. I don't know. Like I said, I'm this hard drive that's in this iMac. It's called the Fusion drive, and I guess it was something Apple was trying to fuse the mechanical drives with the SSDs. This is back in 2019 and 2017, and they caused a lot of problems after a while. So I'm wondering if I downloaded it, but then it deleted. I don't know. Or I might have put it on the external SSD that I put in the other room. I don't know. Like I said, this computer's driving me nuts. I've never used Mr. Hobby Paint, but I don't know many people that use it. At least people I've talked to personally. So I'm not really sure about Mr. Hobby. It was Who Framed Roger Rabbit. My friend sent me the file. I downloaded it about 2 weeks ago, but for some odd reason it's not on my computer anymore. It would be in my download folder, but I think I put it on the... No, let me grab my other SSD. I have an external one. So I got these external SSDs that I have. I wonder if I took it off. No, it's not here either. Something happened. Something happened. I got a time machine here. Maybe I go back in the time machine and see. What's today's date? Today's the 22nd. So... Second, I probably would have got it. Not yesterday. When was... Let's try this date. Nope, not there. My friend sent it to me. I'm sorry. And the whole goal was to look through it and make sure I can, you know, open it up and everything. And I wonder if I deleted it or if it crapped out on me. I mean, he could send it to me again. I just forgot when he sent it to me. Because I set up a time machine on my iMac here. I can go back and try to find stuff. Something happened. Yeah, I don't know. It's gone. I'll ask him to send it to me again next week. Never fails. It's always something. Always something. Alright, so that being said, let's wanna put her parts on. Where is this now? Alright, so what I did do is I went ahead and did some sanding on this. So I did sort of try to prime it and clean it up a bit. I got to kind of touch up here a bit. Do some Abe's work in here. It's got little gaps. And then I figure if we look at Jessica's, this police officer, we can, where's my Jessica pictures? Like I said, my whole desk and everything is a mess. I gotta get major organized. Like, even some of my preview pictures are closed. Like I said, the computer's doing wonky stuff on me. I think it's just, it's past its due. Where's the Jessica Rabbit? Here we go. Alright, so I got my picture up. Alright. So I think we're gonna add so since it's kind of like at an angle, they'll sort of kind of come with the shirt, I guess, like this. Now this one has square pockets, but it piece goes like that. I think that's a good position for it. And then what we could do is we could do the same thing on this side. So try to have the sort of like that. Now I think we can cheat if I find my stencil. Let's see. don't think this is going to work too well. Nah, it's not going to work. It's too much of a curve. But what I can do, I could just use this just for the width. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Give me a good spot for it. And then what we can do is yeah, that'll work. I guess it will. Yeah, okay, that looks looks like it needs to go up a little bit more though. So let's a little bit there. Yeah, I like that. I think that it's good guideline, I guess you could say. And then what we'll do is we'll bring up the guides. Alright, so let me clean up this collar a bit, then we'll do the pockets, and then we'll start working on the knot. And then, hopefully, within the next time or two, we can start working on the skirt. So I did some sanding on this, but it was a little tricky because I didn't want to cut up the mouth area and chin. So I tried my best to get in there and clean it. Sometimes it just takes a very tedious sanding, like little tiny, like just like sanding just to keep doing it. So it took a little while to do it, but I was working on it the other night after I finished up some stuff. I figured let me get in the garage and work on it then while I was a mess. What I am going to do though is I'm going to order more of these tools, even though they're expensive. So this is my last one that I haven't opened yet, and I found a site that sells them, but this one I've had forever and it's starting to bend on this piece, because I think I've scraped it so much it's really starting to get thin, so it's kind of like curving on me. So I figured I better order them while I can, and while I have some extra cash, so... So on a side note, have you guys seen all the drama with the video game industry? With Concord and that was it, Dragon something? It seems that more and more companies now are kind of starting to lay people off. Seems like I guess video game companies might go back to making good games again. Hopefully. I don't know. Just a lot of drama going on with all that stuff. Well, the one where it was the one where they had to sit down and talk about their pronouns. I know a lot of gamers are like, what the hell is this crap? Like from what I've been seeing is like any game that Sweet Baby Inc. touched is like crashing and burning from what I understand. I mean, like I said, I don't play video games and I'm not into them anymore, but it's crazy what's going on. Is the GTA 6 out yet? No, yeah, I didn't think it was out yet. So I heard a lot of bad stuff about GTA 6 like a year ago. Supposedly there were some like internal struggles or something because they wanted to censor everything. I don't know if that's true or not anymore. I don't know. I just it seems like video games are just going to hell. Well, it'd be interesting to see what happens with GTA because that game is just basically meant for you just to be like, you know, just to go nuts into it. So if they make it so like dumbed down and you can't offend anyone, then it's not gonna do very well. Well, I was kind of talking just in the chat with a couple of my friends, and basically, what it is these games have been in, games are developed for years. It's not like they just start getting developed and, they come out. So they've been developed when they started with the whole like woke era, and I guess they thought by the time it came out, people would accept the games, but everyone's rejecting them. So I guess they realized that they should have never went down that path. What's up, Iceman? So I mean, you had a formula for video games that worked for years, and all of a sudden you change that formula. I mean, what do you expect's gonna happen? Yeah, see, the game industry's kind of it's just going to hell. See, they would not have to do that with like renting the game or doing ads if they made the games good and people would buy it. You know, if the game is good and people enjoy it, they're going to spend the money and they will buy in-game stuff. But if you make a crappy game, nobody's gonna really want it. Yeah, Iceman. I think I saw it this week. I just didn't get a chance to really like sift through the stuff you sent. I was I had to, this was a week where I had to do like a couple doctor visits for my parents. So in the mornings I was out, and then when I came back, I had to just get back to work. So I didn't have a chance to really do any of the fun stuff I wanted. Yeah, that wouldn't have gone over well at all. Hey, what's up, Hangerbird? Okay, Iceman, I'll take a look at it, see how it works out. If it's something I think I can dive into, I'll check it out and maybe order some. Alright, let me go flatten this some. You say so, but if I get this stuff and it's horrible, I'm blaming you. No, no, I blame the guy who linked the video to me. That's how it works. Well, my goal is not really to do much chrome work. I try to stick to the smaller stuff with the Alclad, but if that stuff you send could work with larger stuff, I'll check it. I'll check it out a little bit more. Alright, let's see how this pocket looks up close. What did they do on this? Okay, so it sort of has a little bit of an edge, and it's got that thing in the middle. The flap I'll have to do after this cures. So we do the first part, and then the flap after. Is the bottle opened? I mean, that's in what country are you in again? Because I know, if I try to send chemicals that are opened, I'm not allowed to. I remember I did that for somebody, I think in Germany, and they sent the item back to me saying that it was opened and it couldn't go through. Because I know, does your country open up packages? Because if you wanted me to get it and ship it to you, I'll help you out. I don't mind helping you out. It's just that I don't know if they open up packages. Well, I mean, if you want me to order for you, I will. Just shoot me the email, I'll look at it, and then I can get the package out to you. There was I forgot his name. He was in a hobby a while back. I haven't talked to him in a while. But he wanted me to order a couple paints and supplies, and I did for him a few times. Although the shipping was crazy amount for him, but he really wanted to get the stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you do want it later, let me know. It's just I also did it for a couple of the guys in the hobby for statues, like on statue form a while back. There was a couple guys that wanted like statues, so I would order it for them, and I would ship it to them. It's just that the shipping was crazy, but they couldn't get the statue any other way, which kind of sucked. Well, I always say if it's something you really want and you don't mind dropping the cash, you might as well do it, you know? Yeah, it's not bad. It's just sometimes it is. I did get an email today, which is kind of funny. UPS is upping their charges next year to like out of the country for U.S. customers. So it said something like Puerto Rico and I think into the excuse me, the UK. It's going to be going up like 5% or something. I forgot what they said in the email. I have to read it again, but. Yeah, everything's going up again, so... Do you have any, one thing you should try, though, just as a side note, the one person I was, getting stuff for, he went to a retailer in his area, and, he wanted, I forgot what kind of paint it was a certain kind of paint, he really wanted it, so he actually asked this retailer to get it, and this retailer said he could get it, but he had to do an upcharge because he was a retailer. So I winded up getting it for him anyway, but there's retailers who could probably get you items, but they might have to charge you for it. See, when it comes to statues, I know what I can and can't ship to people, but when it comes to chemicals, that I do know if they open up your packages like in customs to see if it really is what it is, they can deny it going. That's what happened to the guy, I think, in Germany. I sent it to. Any other things? Do you get hit with a VAT tax too? Because I know guys in UK and they get hit with a VAT tax when you send them an item. So the one guy I was getting statues for, he would have me put in like a receipt in the box. Okay, so it's import fees, so because other people call it VAT tax. Well, that's good you got him done. I'm sure you're probably happy about that. Oh, my stuff's coming along pretty well. I said earlier I finished the High Evolutionary kit. I'm gonna start painting up the Dr. Voodoo next week. The Harley Quinn nurse that I showed to you guys a while back, I'm almost done painting her. I gotta do the hair, the mallet, her shoes, and then tweak up the base a bit. I started painting up Invisible Woman. What else do I got going? So then after that, I got to pull out another 2 kits. I got to figure out what to do with Mary Jane's right hand this weekend because I'm going to have Raz print me out some hands. Some personal stuff. I just have some heads being printed out. So once I get these heads printed, I can actually kind of keep plugging away on my personal stuff. Although I am excited that Prime One put up the Kingdom, not the Kingdom Come, the Justice Superman Alex Ross statue, and I'm gonna turn it into Kingdom Come Superman. So I'm really excited about that. I'm gonna be doing work for somebody, and he ordered the statue for me, so I'm gonna use that as part of the payment. Because he had credit at a site, so we just kind of working out a little deal there. Bombshell Power Girl? I finished her a while ago. Are you talking about my Bombshell Kid Flash? Well, Flash? I started. I've been working on her. I'm not going to show it to you yet because it's coming along pretty well, but I'm going to kind of keep it hidden for a bit. I just waiting for a new head to be printed for her. But yeah, the Bombshell Flash has come along pretty well. I gotta rework her arms, so I gotta have Raz print me out different arms. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that one so far. Yeah, a lot of my personal stuff is like, sometimes I'll get a chance to work on it and sometimes I don't. So they're kind of hit or miss whenever I have free time. Yeah, you know what it is? It's a never-ending battle for personal stuff. I literally have like 7 more personal items I want to do, but I just haven't, I can't get to them yet. I got my Bayonetta, I got 3 other characters I want to make. I still got to redo the Sideshow Power Girl regular version for myself, because the factory one sucks. I don't know. Yeah, the Prime 1 Justice line looks great. The Batman looks good, but I really don't care for Batman. The Wonder Woman, I like it, but the head, I do not like the head at all. The head sculpt is way too manly. They need to soften it up a little bit more. But the Superman Prime 1 Justice is pure Alex Ross spot on. I absolutely love it. It's like, I know the Eric Sosa Kingdom Come Superman he did a while back was good, but I didn't like it. It just didn't feel. I was like, I like it, but it wasn't. It didn't feel Alex Ross to me. It just felt a little bit. I don't know. It just didn't feel right. I think the anatomy was a little bit there, but wasn't. But when I saw the Prime 1, Alex Ross Superman, I said that's the one I'm getting. That's the one I wanted. It's perfect. Yeah, the body on the Wonder Woman is spot on, like Alex Ross, but I think the head, they missed the head. It's I think the lipstick is too strong, and she has a butt chin. You know, her chin has a little bit of a dimple, and I think they did the dimple too much on it, so it doesn't fit. I know Alex Ross does a little bit of a dimple, but I think Prime 1 over exaggerated it. So I think that's the problem with that sculpt. But the body, the anatomy is perfect. I absolutely love the anatomy on it. And the Batman looks great too. I absolutely love the Batman, but I just don't really want the Batman. Like I said, what I'm going to do is I'm getting the Superman. I'm going to convert it into Kingdom Come Superman. And that She-Hulk statue I have. I'm going to turn that into Power Woman from Kingdom Come. So I want to have Kingdom Come Superman, Power Woman, and then when I get that, when I have my friend print up that, what's her name? That one kit where she's got her arms up in the air. I'm gonna make Kid Flash from Kingdom Come. So I want to have those three on it. Like, I know they're not part, like, the team of Kingdom Come, but those are my three favorite characters, so I'm gonna do that. I think Prime 1 just I don't really think they do that anymore because they probably have so many different sculptors now working on stuff. Hey, what's up, Wells? Kingdom Come Superman? No, there's not really many of him. What happened was Eric Sosa did a Alex Ross Kingdom Come Superman and regular Superman, but he did it in a 1/5 scale, and a lot of people complained. So then he went back and he did it again in a 1/4 scale. Well, I don't know if he did it. I think the guys who commissioned him did it. Well, with the Christopher Reeve, there's so many Christopher Reeve sculpts out there. You could pretty much just redo the symbol and then paint the hair, and you're done. And repaint him and give him a darker color. But I mean, that would look pretty cool, though. I know somebody did like a an edit of the old Christopher Reeve Superman still off the movie in Kingdom Come, which is pretty cool. Are you talking about the Wonder Woman 1/3 scale from Legendary Beast? I wonder if I can do the pieces coming out, if it'll work. Yeah, I don't know if those Wonder Womans came out yet. I know they're up for order, so they probably not going to be out for a while. Yeah, that's my problem too, Wells. There's so many characters and kits and stuff I want to do. It just there's no time to get this stuff done. think that should be good for the shirt area. So what I need to do is the pieces on those with, I guess, little buttons on them. As far as her police cap thing, so here is what we did last time. So what I'm thinking of doing here, kind of give it a little sand. This is the rough one. I need softer sandpaper. Hold on 1 second. Check my emails. Hold on. Check the mail real quick. Alright. So what I want to do now is kind of create a little piece coming off of this. What I need to do is kind of look like Bugs Bunny carrot. Let's see. Bugs Bunny carrot. Yeah, so the way it works, it's kind of smaller. Then at the end of the carrot, it's got a little like bushel. So kind of So, how about that for a symbol? You figure once it's painted up in gold or silver, and then do a little bit of wash in there, maybe it'll bring out the details a little bit more. Has a little thickness to it. So I think that'll work. I'm pretty sure if I'm able to drill a hole in there, I'll be able to just kind of like glue this in. I think that's good for the symbol. May look a little weird now, but I can pretty much see it. I figure like once it's got that gold paint or something on it and wash it, it'll come together. But she's looking pretty good with the outfit and the shirt. Alright, so I think the cop is coming along pretty well. I think you definitely start working on the skirt next time. At least get the bottom part done. Basically, it's just, you know, get some Aves and wrap it up, let it cure, and then start working on it. But I still got to finish up the hands, especially this one. We got to do the gloves too on there. I think I need to sand down the arms a little bit more. One more time. Sand down the arms, get them cleaned up. Cause there's a little bit of wonkiness going on here. I'm gonna put some A's on that now. I don't like the way that looks. I don't think putty's gonna fix it. Cause her arms are bare, so there's no wrinkles or anything. So I gotta make sure they look good. This spot right here is bothering me. It's like this little chunk here. So we'll put some A's here. Kind of sand it down. That should kind of correct that area. See if the other arm is okay. The other arm looks pretty good. It's just a matter of getting some of these scratches filled in and buffed out. And this side of the arm has a little bit of that texture left. Where's the putty? There's the putty. Here it is. So this has a little bit. It's cleaned up. This spot here. This spot here. Here. Got some heavy scratches here we gotta fill in. Alright, so it's a lot of, with the shirt now, it's a lot of buffing, a lot of cleaning up, getting the chest all cleaned up, getting the legs cleaned up, because they're a mess right now. These legs got, you can see I got all kinds of hand marks all over them, so I gotta really clean these up. Um, and then I got to clean up this hand some more. This hand's got some issues. I'll just do with the brush. Just looking for more spots. Anything that I'm seeing, I gotta clean up. Area here. So it's gonna definitely need some priming session and. Got a bunch of scratches back here. Alright, so put the cop aside now. We're going to work on Star Trek. But before I do that, I just want to show you what I was doing on the Nun. Alright, so for the Nun, what I did this week was I had a chance to sand down the arms, because remember last time I put a lot of A's on the arms. So I sanded down the arms and I sort of kind of cleaned up the edging a bit. But it doesn't touch perfectly. So what I'm thinking of doing is still got to clean up the arms. I cleaned up this one a lot, but it's not quite done. There's still a lot more sanding to do, and I still got to do the putty in her hands. So what I'm thinking of doing is, like we did here with her legs. So you figure the legs are kind of, plumping out, I guess you could say. I want to do that with her arms a bit. So what I'm thinking of doing is putting eaves around here and make it look like the arm is squeezing, and then probably go in here and add a maybe add a line going there, or maybe not. But there's definitely going to be wrinkles in here, because it's going to be like latex, and then wrinkles over in here. So I think what I want to do is just make it look like it's not pure muscle here, but it's squeezing up a bit. So I'm thinking we can do that now, somewhat. And then I still got to finish the lines in here, and get that going. I did prime it and sort of sand it down, kind of getting it cleaned up and seeing if I missed anything. I sort of sanded these down a bit, but I didn't get a chance to sand them down perfect. Like this one right here has got a little bit of like a break in it. I gotta kind of hit that with putty. But I'm thinking if I make it look like the arms are squeezing this, and once they're painted, it'll look a little bit better. So that's kind of what I'm thinking on that. Because the other problem too is I ran into is these weren't lined up correctly. They were like, it was all wobbly. So that's why I kind of sanded it down. I might need to sand it a little bit more, but I think once I add Aves around these parts, it'll come together. And then also too, if you notice here, you see how there's red Aves here? I was in the garage, and what was it, a couple nights ago, it was really chilly out, and I popped this off the item, and it kind of bounced on my hand, and I was fumbling with it, and it hit the ground, and it shattered here. It didn't break any fingers, but it broke right there, so I had to fix it. But it's a clean break though. The fly's back. It's been a fly flying around here like crazy. But yeah, that's kind of what happened with that arm. So the Aves that I mixed up is too hard now. So we got to mix up fresh Aves. So let me put this Aves on a filler item. Wash out these brushes. Hey Jacob, how's it going? Productive week, I guess you could say. Hopefully yours has gone pretty well. Alright, gonna try not to mix a lot of Aves. Try to just mix up enough to cover these two arms. I think that should be enough for this side, and then enough for that side. Alright, so let's see. Best way of doing this. Guess we'll just grab some Aves and wrap it around. See how well it works out. looks. Alright, so. Yeah, today was the last night. I think it's supposed to rain tonight again. Was like the first time it rained in like 2 months. It's been really weird that we haven't had really a lot of rain. We have had a lot of fires. But yeah, I actually just had a package left outside. At least the guy, UPS guy puts it in the porch area. FedEx for me is the worst. Those guys from FedEx, literally, they don't care if it's in the rain, if it's in the pile of snow. They literally just throw it anywhere. UPS guys at least are good with putting it somewhere safe. I've had FedEx guys come to my house in the summertime while I'm right there in front of my garage, and I'm like, I'll take it. And they're like, nope, I have to put it in front of the door and take a picture. So they literally won't even hand me the package. No, what I try to do is I try to plan my, well, before I had all these real life issues, I try to plan it where any big projects are more of a summertime, springtime projects that require outside work, and any projects that are more indoor stuff, I try to save for winter. So say I had to work on a project that required a lot of molding, casting, and stuff I will do in the spring, summer. or try to do it in the fall to into the winter. Especially anybody that wants me to do like a half scale statue or something really big, I try to manage my workflow where I do that in the summertime. And I try to do like just basic kit buildups and repaints in the winter. But it all depends on the project. Sometimes, I'll I'll work on something in the winter and then save it to the summer or whatever. It all depends. Because it really sucks when you're working on a project and it's like, 20 degrees, 15 degrees in the garage, and it's like you're worrying about stuff shattering and everything. So it's just not worth the hassle. Like anybody that wants me to paint up like, like that Thor kit I just did, like something like that, I tried to build and get prepped before the winter would hit because it's so damn big. I mean, I have a heater in the garage, but still, even having a heater still makes things, it's still cold. But the only problem though is sometimes, like if I'm working on something or so somebody and they're like, you know what, I'm going to change the project and I'd rather you do this instead, that can screw up the schedule. So no matter what I do, something bound to go wrong. No, it's hard to say. Sometimes it's weird because I'll hash out a project with somebody. I'm like, all right, well we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, and then this is what this is involved, and then I can plan to do it like in the winter or summer, and then they'd be like, well, I don't want to do it, or I'd rather just do this instead, and it can screw up the whole schedule. So it's hard to say. No matter how much you plan, something's bound to change. And there's been times where I was gonna start a project for somebody, I have it in hand, and I scheduled around, and then that person was like, you know what, I don't want to do the project anymore. So, and then I wind up sending it back, and then everything shifts. So it's hard. It is. It's not as easy as I would like it to be sometimes. All right, fly, get the hell out of here. Go in the other room. Yeah, it happens. You know, sometimes I don't fault everybody. Sometimes people are like, oh, I don't have the money to do it, or you know what it is too is I wouldn't say it's the regular people I work with. Sometimes it's the newer people. Sometimes they get into this FOMO, or they get into this like impulse purchase, I guess you could think of, and they're like, I really want to make this character, and I want to do this, and you know, and then I'm like, okay, well, you're up in rotation, send it to me, and they might back out of it because they realize they didn't really want it, or by the time I was ready to start it, they bought like 30 other items and they don't have the money, or you know, they don't always tell me that, but I kind of gather it was it was that sort of situation. But if I'm working with a regular who we have a good relationship and they want to change up the project, I'm like, yeah, okay, we could change it up. I think it's newer people that I meet up with that sometimes they just don't kind of grasp how things work until we work on a project and get through it. Yeah, I try to kill this. I try to kill this. You know what it also is? It's also fly season too around here. Um, I guess because the woods and they're kind of all over the place. Further south of me, we get these nasty horse flies. And we also get crickets. I get crickets out the ass. Looks a little bit better. Just have to sand it down. I'm kind of kind of trying to stay away from newer people for a bit. Trying to stick to the some of the regulars and people that have been waiting for projects. I've recently with some newer people, they kind of don't grasp how things work. And when I say newer people, I'm saying like new people completely new to the hobby that don't understand how commissions and sculpting and all that work. Plus, I got a lot of people who've been patiently waiting. So I'm trying to really cater to those who have been waiting, who have been in line patiently, just sitting there waiting for stuff. So I want to get them done first. You know what it is too is I got the fly in the garage earlier, but I think when I went in and rolled this A's out, he got back in the house. That's right. The fly is nothing. It's the crickets that drive me nuts. I'll be sitting there at night watching TV, and all of a sudden you just see this thing hopping all over the place. They don't do anything. They're just annoying. I need to get a cat someday. This way the cat can get all the crickets. No, my luck, the cat won't bother with them. Yeah, when I was growing up, I had a cat who would catch all the crickets and stuff. Then we had a second cat who literally didn't give a shit about any of that. So knowing my luck now, if I get a cat, it'll be a broken one. I probably should try to someday get like a senior cat. Once, what do you mean? Once I get my life in order and I get back on track, maybe I'll decide to get a cat. For right now, I'm kind of still all over the place. Kind of sucked. Back in 2012, I adopted two cats, two kittens, and when I came home with them, the next day I lost my job. So I had to bring them back because I didn't know if I was gonna be able to afford them anymore. I didn't know if I was gonna have to sell the house and move. I had no clue where the hell I was going. I didn't know if I was gonna have to go back and get a place with my parents, and I couldn't bring them with me. So it was a kind of a shit show. Kind of sucked. But it wasn't meant to be at that time. Oh, I started doing some of the Jersey Fest shows when it first started. I think around 2014, and I was bringing my stuff there to show it off and sell stuff and try to drum up work. And honestly, from the Jersey Fest show, I really didn't drum up a lot of work. I got exposure, but oh, excuse me, the pizza's killing me today. I got way more work from online and YouTube than I ever did from going to like the Jersey Fest show. Because a lot of the people that went to that show were in the hobby and they were doing their own stuff. So I honestly got more work online than I did from the shows. So then that's why I stopped having tables at the shows, because there's no point for me to bring my stuff there when I finish something and I put it online. And I didn't want to bring anybody's commissions to the show, because if something happens, I'm responsible for the commission. So it just turned out it was better for me to just do everything online. Yeah, I really don't. I mean, I don't even know how those shows are going anymore. Like Wonderfest, because I know Jersey Fest isn't a thing anymore. So I don't know what those guys do, and I know a lot of those guys are older now. I know some passed away. So honestly, I just the way things are going, it's just so much of it's online. I don't really know how shows work anymore. I mean, it's still good to go and see people do kits, enter contests, but in the long run, I don't know. Maybe if anyone here's in chat that goes to the shows, they could chime in, but I'm kind of not going to drop that kind of money to get a hotel and go to Kentucky anymore. I pretty much started off of a statue form. That's kind of where I got into the hobby mostly. And then that's where I started showing off my work. So I started doing a lot of this stuff around 2005, 2006 with Bowen. And then it snowballed from there. So statue form is pretty much where I started. And then in 2011, I saw, like, I saw that doing a YouTube channel would actually give me more exposure than anything else. So that's why I started the YouTube channel. And I think the YouTube channel also helped me get more exposure. And like I always tell people, I treat YouTube as a advertising tool more than trying to become a YouTuber. Showing people what you could do in real time versus just showing pictures that are edited gives people a little bit more comfortable, like, feel, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, so statue form is where it started. I tried the Jersey Fest show. Didn't really get a lot of exposure from Jersey Fest. But the YouTube channel is really where things kind of went. I was on Sideshow Freaks, but I posted some stuff on Sideshow Freaks, and literally I had a lot of people hate me on that site for some reason. But there were some people who liked me. So I stopped going on Sideshow Freaks because there was a couple people who just did not like what I did. So I just stopped posting there after a while. Not that it was a big deal, it was just wasn't really a site for, like, customs and showing off work. It was more people just talking about newer statues at the time. I think they're still around now. It was kind of weird. I remember I posted on Sideshow Freaks. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just sharing what I did, and there was just a couple people who just did not like it. It was a weird time back in the day. you had a lot of people who, it's kind of hard to explain. You had to be around the era. So if you recasted an item, people really hated on you, you know. But then if you started customizing on an item, people felt like, oh, you're not doing your own thing. You're just customizing. So we really shouldn't have you on the forum, you know. And then people started commissioning a sculptor to do 25 copies of an item, and then it just kept snowballing. It was a weird time. Yeah, I think some people didn't realize what I was doing. Like I wasn't. Sometimes I took an item that wasn't broken and I would redo it, but a lot of them were actually broken and damaged, and I would bring them back to life. But a couple of the people didn't realize I was doing that. Yeah, I think it's no matter what hobby you're in, you're always going to get something like that. So it's not. It really didn't last long, tell you the truth. Cause then people started customizing Hot Toys and making different characters, and it just kind of stopped. Well, that's why all this time too, people are like, "Oh, you got to get on Facebook. You're going to get more exposure. You're going to get more business," and they are right. I will probably get a lot more exposure, but I like YouTube and I like what I get from what I do. Because let's face it, I'm not short of work. And I like that people hunt me down and then they find me and I work with them. Whereas Facebook, you get so many people. I don't know. I'm happy in my own little bubble and world, I guess. I mean, if you look at the hobby now compared to back when I started, it's a whole different beast. I mean, look at 3D STL files. Like, if people back in 2005 knew that the hobby would turn in the way it is now, it would probably blow their minds because nobody ever thought that, you'd be able to make your own type of characters any type you want. I only worked for Bowen Designs. Well, I did a couple paint ups for Bowen. When I got into the hobby and I really started making work when I had a full time job, I contacted Bowen and I asked him if I could do some prototype work because I wanted to, I thought maybe breaking into the business was like where the future was. So I was working with Bowen and I did what I did their Captain Marvel Genis Vale. I did the Miss Marvel Retro and Warbird. I did the Man was it Manape, Mangog, Cloak and Dagger, and another character. And when I was while I worked for Bowen and when I learned about the business, I realized that with the internet and working for people like you guys, like or doing stuff like this, you have way more freedom. You can make more money, and you don't have to deal with the suits. You know, like if I was doing this for a company and I did this arm a little bit wrong, they would be like, well, you got to change the whole thing, or this suit would like, well, I don't like the way that shoulder is, or this suit would be like, that's not how Jessica. But if I'm working for you, and you like, I love the way this looks, and I'm happy with it, we're done. So I kind of learned that it's better to do, you know, just work for people, create something, and just promote yourself online. Because look at the comic book artists, and look at the guys on DeviantArt, and look at all these people on Instagram. They make a living off of doing sketches and drawings and, you know, artwork, and they make more money and they're happier and they're more content than working for a company. I don't know if you know, like if you work for Marvel or DC, you hardly make any money at all. You hardly make anything per page. What is it like? I think it used to be like $100 per page, and then like a cover is like what? I think it was like $500 a while back. I mean, look at all the guys doing STL files, these sculptors. I mean, these guys are banging out like what, 2-3 sculpts a month? You know, and they're probably making decent living off of that. Like, take for instance these sketches, right? So, say this guy Leandro, he either does these sketches for like, you know, 150 to 200, 300 a sketch, and he does, you know, a couple a week, you know, versus like Marvel only paying him like $100 a page. What's the sense, you know? Yeah, it's a different beast now. It's a different world. I I just see way more people, way more artists just showing their work on Instagram and, you know, YouTube, and they're always saying their commissions are full. So, and I honestly believe that there's like a lot of artists out there, like at least like, you know, traditional drawing artwork that you see on my wall. There's tons of artists out there that are absolutely amazing, that are hungry for work, who are better than Jim Lee, you know, and all these top artists on Marvel and DC. And I still say there's a lot of artists out there that are just as good, and you could get sketches for, you know, pennies. I got a whole list of people on Instagram I'm following that once I get back on track, I want to start getting sketch covers done. So there's so much out there. There's so many artists that you just need to find them. I'll be right back. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the way I work my stuff. You know, I like YouTube. I like I got my own website as a backup, and I just kind of just enjoy what I'm doing. I mean, I tell my friends I'm basically retired. You know, I get to do what I want every day. Oh, Warren Lau? Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, it's kind of. I think he's past the $1,500 mark. I don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. There was one artist I contacted. I forgot who was it. I think a base commission was like 800. But see, I like these guys. These guys in Brazil. They're from the Ed Bain studio. This guy is Leandro. I love his work. I'm gonna have him do a bunch of sketch covers for me once I get funds together. I love his work. And then this guy here is Carlos. And they're from the Ed Bain studio. They're in Brazil. And Ed Bain studio has like a whole slew of artists and they're really good. It's just that they're over there in Brazil, but they're hungry for work and I love their artwork, you know? So there's a lot of people out there that are great artists and you just gotta find them and get on their list. Sadly though, my one friend, he has used a couple people and sometimes you get people who don't have good work ethic, so that you don't get your item fast enough, or they didn't really give you what you wanted. So that's the up and down side of trying to find people. Now, I'm a horrible teacher. Like, what I do right now on YouTube is kind of like as far as I go. But if I have somebody I'm trying to teach, like one of my friends come over, I yell at them. And I'm just not a good teacher. I'm like Sam Kinison in Back to School when he just starts yelling at him. That's kind of me. I'm better off just showing YouTube videos than what I do. Alright, I think that's good for the arms. That's coming along a lot better now. Alright, we'll put her aside. Alright, on the Star Trek. I think we can start working on her figure a little more. Alright, got my Star Trek picture up. Let me zoom in a little bit further. No, if I had a clone, we'd probably kill each other. So, clone would definitely not work. Well, we probably wouldn't kill each other if we were in separate rooms. But if we were in the same room, I'd probably kill each other, so. Alright, how are we going to do this? So, looking at the Star Trek outfit, it has a... Alright, gotta... So if you look at the Kotobukiya, is it Kotobukiya? Whatever. It has their thing and it comes down like this. But with the Star Trek symbol, it has another line coming here, and then it has a line going over here. So we can add those later. No, the sails, with me it would be one person's in the garage, the other one's in the studio. One person sculpts and chops up, the other one's... I would need three. One's chopping everything up, one's customizing, and one's painting. Alright, so I'm trying to think how I should do this. If her outfit from the movie, I'm going to follow the Kotobukiya outfit more. So I think if I try to follow the outfit from the movie, the show, it's not going to work too well. So if we follow the Kotobukiya, it doesn't have a piece here in the center. It's got just these lines, which I think I can add after I do the sculpting. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start working on the shoulder stuff like I did with the cop, and kind of work on the arms coming down to the cuff. And then after that, we'll start working here, and then we'll add the skirt and then kind of blend it to the skirt. Maybe I should do the first here, then the skirt, and then blend the middle together. That's what we'll do. Alright. I think that's what I'm going to do. So let's start working on the shirt area. Up a little bit more A's, because they have that shoulder like I did with the police officer, with the line coming up on that shoulder piece. So I'm gonna utilize that. Maybe if Complete Sculptor has a Black Friday sale, I'll pick up some of their Magic Sculpt. If not, I'll just use these for the skirt. I'll have to see. Well, I could do the under her chest a bit. Yeah, I guess I could do under her chest a bit too, because in reality we got to keep her waist small anyway. So I probably shouldn't really even touch the waist much. So, even though the arm is messy, we don't need to worry about that. So we're going to give her... Tribble, friends? What's that? Furry guys? Oh, from that one episode? I don't know. I don't know how to even how I would go about making those. Is that you're talking about the one episode where he was Kirk was like he had them all over him? He was kind of like, is that the one you're talking about? Like I said, I'm not a Star Trek person, so I kind of don't know a lot about what's what. Oh, I like the toy. I see what you're saying. We can add them. I didn't even realize they were there. I was looking at the top of the figure. I didn't have it zoomed at the bottom. Yeah, I guess we can add them. I'll have to look a little bit later. Right now, I'm still zoomed at the top of her shirt. What kind of, like, do you have any ideas on how that would work? Do I just go find, like, some fur balls? Do I have to sculpt it? Can I just go to, like, Joann's and find some, like, little, like, fur ball things and just glue them on the base? Well, we're gonna. I thought we were gonna try. Now that I look at the base, we were gonna try to make the teleporter at the base, right? I have a guy who says he knows somebody that can etch onto a base. So I'll ask him about if it's possible. Then maybe because my one friend in Canada, he can't etch anymore on bases. So, all right, keep that in mind for when we start getting closer to the base. So if I have to send the base out to this person to etch, maybe I could start thinking about what to do with those little fur balls. Now that I think of it, if it's a Star Trek item, they gotta sell those kind of like dolls or figures somewhere, right? Like, wouldn't they just have them like on eBay as like a keychain or something? Anyone want to check real quick? Just a quick idea. What we should do, too bad, well, I don't know how much work it would be, but we could take the Roger Rabbit file and print out little heads. Like, take that file, the head printed out with the bunny ears, but then sort of resculpt over the face like a fake fur and make it look like little balls but with little ears sticking out of them. You know what I'm saying? So, you take the Roger head, right? I asked Raz to print out the head really small, but we cut it off here. And we have little Roger Rabbit heads, but I could create like a crazy little fur thing. You know? And then sort of do like little tiny bunny ear fur things. No? What do you think of something like that? So just imagine very small little things on the base looking like that. But it would be, I could create a little fur thing around it. I don't know. Do like 3 of them. Just an idea. What do you guys think of the ear thing, though? Just give me some feedback on that, because I gotta get Raz to print out hands for me. Oh, excuse me. And if you guys like that idea, I can get him to print out the ears sort of at the same time. Well, like I said, I'm trying to make it a, if to kind of play with the Jessica Rabbit theme and Roger theme, If this was just a Star Trek cosplay girl, I would say yeah, but it's a Jessica Rabbit, and you would think that Roger would probably be in the picture somehow, so I'm thinking more little rabbit ear type things. Which I think would be a little bit more interesting, I guess, to say, like, oh yeah, it's a Roger Rabbit ear thing. Yeah, really small, but yeah, definitely. I think it would fit her better. I'm like I said, I'm just thinking out loud. It's just coming to my mind. Like, well, if we're gonna go that route, we might as well do that. Yes, I do remember that. What you're talking about. Hold on a second. I gotta get my glasses on to read what you said there. Alright, so the Mugwump, you're painting a Spinneret Mary Jane. What is a Spinneret? I don't know what that is. Is this like a specific Mary Jane? All right, let me look up Spinneret. If I see what you're talking about, then I'll know. You can't link in my chat. I don't have links allowed. But let me just look, Spinneret Mary Jane. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, so what I would do, I can pull out my, let me wash my hands real quick and I'll show you my, Nurse Harley I'm working on. This will give you a better idea what I would do. This is a Nurse Harley I've been working on. It's kind of hard to see, but what I would do is I paint her white, but I have a bluish gray white mixed paint, and I would do her shading like that. So it's sort of shaded in this color, but it's not overly shaded. I did a little bit darker shade here just to kind of do it, but I would do like mix some white with a drop of black and like a drop of blue. Give it a bluish gray shading. That's what I would do. You know, because looking online, what the colors that I see, everything has like a bluish gray shading on her. You know, and that's what you could do. And if you want to make it look silky, you could either do pearl or interference. Excuse me, this pizza's killing me today. So you could either do a pearl misting after you're done to give it a silk, or you could do interference blue. So you see how that blue sort of kind of glows? You could do a misting of this on it, and it'll give it like a little bit of like a sheen type of a glow when you look at it, if you want her to have silk. So you could do something like that. So that's kind of what I would do for the white. Usually when I do Spider-Mans, I try to add a little pearls into it to give it that silky spandex look. But definitely want a grayish blue. Like, try to not mix the paint really crazy black with the white, because you'll kill the white. You want to get that, like, you know, little bit of that bluish gray. And I think that'll probably give you a good shading color on it. Try not to, you know, throw a lot of black in the paint. Give it like a very little bit of a tiny drop. Will take the white paint and turn it into a darker color. So, and put like a sky blue in it, like a sky blue. You know, like if you have a couple different blue colors, put a drop of like this type of blue in there, because this blue and this blue have a little bit more purples in it. But like a sky blue like this, a drop in the white paint will give you that grayish white, you know, with a little bit of black. Would probably be good. Golden? I've been using Golden for a long time. I miss that Golden airbrush opaque stuff they used to have. Because I used to use that stuff all the time. All the time I use that. But when they got rid of those, I use the Goldens and I kind of just mix it into my colors now. But yeah, Golden's great. I mean, they're great to mix in your paints, thin them down, and airbrush with them. I just don't like the Golden, damn flies back. Get out of here. I don't like the Golden, um, what is that Golden stuff that's really, really thin? High flow. Yeah, the high flow stuff. I think the high flow is just way, way too thin. For the amount of money you spend on high flow, you might as well just buy a bottle of regular Golden and thin it down, you know? Just like Golden high flow is just so watered down, it's kind of a waste of money, really. Oh yeah, good price? That's not bad. I haven't bought any in a while. I'm pretty sure that soon I'm gonna need to catch up on. You know what I did do? I did on that Harley Quinn. I picked up some more of that pro acrylic stuff. This stuff. I wanted to test it out. I was dying to test it out, so I did use this on the Harley Quinn, and I have to say this stuff is like, it feels like Garage Kit paints, but actually better. So I actually do like this paint a lot. It goes on nice and thin. I mean, it dries like Garage Kits, and it's not, you know, it's pretty durable to a point. So, you know, I might get a couple more of those bottles too. The only thing though, so far with that skin tone, it's not as light. It's a little bit darker skin tone. So I probably would have to lighten it up some. Nah, right out of the bottle. Just put them right into the airbrush cup and spray. I'm gonna use them when we paint up the Jessicas because I have that whole set. But I just wanted to really just test out, so I ordered a couple extra bottles, and it's really not bad paint. Yeah, it's definitely something I want to mess around with a little more. Oh, her was, yeah, she was. Like I said, I didn't even watch Star Trek, but she's definitely a hottie. But I think if we do the Roger Rabbit years, that might work out pretty well for this. No, I never saw that. Sure, whoever got kissed was probably geeking out, right? The only thing with the Star Wars actors, they really didn't get it into like a lot of movies, did they? Other than some of the more popular ones. Start cutting the wrinkles in. Trying to look at this shirt. No, the arms are not removable. Only this hand is. This hand is going to be removable. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sculpt the cuff here, and we're going to put a cuff here. And that's going to be a little tricky. The reason why I can't make this arm removable is because trying to do all this and make it keyed, I'm not going through all that. It's easier for just me to sculpt the skirt and kind of make this look like it's pushing the fabric and kind of coming out of the hand a bit. So it's a little bit easier to do it that way. So that's kind of what I'm doing. The reason why I'm making this hand removable so I could put the carrot phaser thing and whatever in her hand and make it easier to sculpt. Instead of trying to sculpt over here and trying to do it. But yeah, I'll do the cuffs another time. Like when I have some Aves or or I get Magic Sculpt, one or the other. I gotta figure out how to do the cuffs. But it's gonna be like, I think when I'm debating is ordering Magic Sculpt, and then one day before stream, like an hour before I stream, mix up the Magic Sculpt, let it harden, and then while I start working on items, I can sort of take the Magic Sculpt and create the cuffs and skirt. I figure I'd show you guys how I do it, rather than just do it during the week and then start working on it, you know? Plus, I gotta try to keep these Friday streams just the Fridays. And not get too involved during the week with commissions. So that's the point of showing you guys a lot of little tedious stuff too. What the hell happened to the other brush? That's not it. So while I am working on this, I was thinking of a next figures to work on after these, which is down the line. I was trying to go through a lot of 3D files, and I have that Lady D from Resident Evil Garage Kit, the one that ACY Studios made. And I was thinking for the next projects to use that statue and come up with different versions of her. Now when I have the kit, the one kit I have, it comes with the nude body and the lingerie body. Except it doesn't have 2 sets of arms or 2 sets of heads. So I was thinking I could copy the arms and heads, and we would have 2 versions to work off of. I don't know, what do you guys think? I'm just kind of spitballing here for sort of the next project. Now, it's not officially looks like Lady D from Resident Evil. It's kind of like a little stylized, but I don't know, I was kind of thinking use them. Because the nude version could be done, anything could be done on it, of course. The one with the lingerie could be sort of tweaked. If anyone wants to know what she looks like, just go onto like online and look up. I think it's ACY Studios. Is that it? Or Acer Studios or something. Kind of just thinking maybe utilize that item, because I got the kit a while ago, and I was thinking of doing like put her in a cat suit, you know. But I was just kind of thinking maybe try something else with it. I don't know, just kind of seeing if that would be a sort of the next thing to kind of use. And I would have to make a copy of the hat, because there's only one hat in the box. I mean, you know the one I'm talking about, Raz, right? I could grab the picture after this from the box and show you, but I was just kind of thinking that maybe that's kind of something we can mess around with next after this, because I went through a lot of 3D files and there's a lot out there, but I was trying to find something that would be more, you know, like this, where you can sort of take it and make something a little bit different than just finding it. It's just not many sculpts that I kind of came across that I kind of sort of had like, oh, that would be awesome like this, you know? So it's kind of one of those things. I'm still thinking about it. I mean, it wouldn't it wouldn't have to be Lady D. It could be like another character too, you know. Maybe I'll post it up on Patreon when I get a chance. When this is kind of close, unless something else pops up in my mind that I think would be fun. Get the picture out of the box. This one. This one. Because she comes with 2 torsos and a nude body. And 2 sets of legs. It's just that the arms, the head, and the hat are not, there's not, so I can make a copy of the arms and the head and hat, and we would have 2 to work off of. Except one would have the lingerie we would have to chop up, but the other one would be a nude version. So that's kind of what I was thinking. And she's a 1/4 scale, so she's, you know, she's pretty tall too. So I have only one base for her, but I would rather just do like a regular circle base. So I was thinking of this though, I don't know. I was kind of thinking maybe utilize this one. I mean, it's a good pose. It doesn't have to be her. You know, maybe it could be a different character. You know, it could be a Pokemon girl. It could be you know, one of the Scooby girls, or you know, it could be a superhero. So I don't know. It's kind of thinking. You know, one version could be Lady D, another version we could do something else. I don't know. So that's kind of what I was thinking of. You know, maybe utilizing that one. So that's because part of me wants to get rid of a lot of stuff I have here, but part of me wants to find a really cool sculpt, but I was thinking that one might be kind of cool. So, it's kind of what I was thinking. But other than that, I think this is kind of good. I gotta sand stuff down. Man, that pizza I had today is killing me. It was a chicken bacon ranch, and whew. I've seen this Stellar Blade, but I like to try to do stuff that you normally just don't see, you know, type characters. So thinking more, I don't know. Like I said, this is something I was just kind of, I figured I'd ask you guys what you might think of utilizing that one. I'm not pulling the kit out right now because if I show the nude part on YouTube, they'll get mad, but it's kind of what I'm thinking. Unless by the time I'm ready to start up, I see some kind of 3D print that looks fun as hell to do, and I'd rather do a 3D print, so. No, I follow, I'm sub to Abe 3D's Patreon, and I do have a couple of his sculpts saved. There is a couple of his sculpts I think would be fun. So, like, what I'm thinking is, maybe with that Lady D, give it a theme. You know, instead of just saying, oh, let's make it another character, why don't we make it like a Playboy Bunny, but a character from Playboy Bunny? Like, one could be Lady D as a Playboy Bunny, and another one could be like, you know, Misty from Pokemon as a Playboy Bunny, you know? Or maybe like a a cheerleader outfit, or like I don't know. I'm trying to come up with something. But I have been looking at some of Abe 3D sculpts, and I was trying to see. That's what I try to do. Is I try to look at a sculpt and I try to say, okay, this could be cool as a theme series. You know, like with Jessica, it's Jessica Rabbit, but she could be turned into anything. But with some of the other sculpts, it's like got to kind of narrow it down. So that's kind of what I'm thinking of. Just kind of, I'll come up with something. But I was just thinking maybe that sculpt might be something to use. All right, but I think that is pretty much it for today. Let me. And I also been. I'm also subbed to ES Monster Sculpts, and because he's got a lot of cool stuff too. And Raz sent me a good email of a ton of other 3D sculptors. So there's a lot out there. I gotta look at a sculpt and I gotta come up with an idea. And if it pops into my head, I'd be like, okay, that's perfect for this type of theme and these type of characters, type of stuff. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm also trying to do something that I would enjoy too. I don't want to do something that I'm kind of like that's boring to me. I want to have something that's kind of fun. So, just something I'm thinking about. Well, I think with Lady D, if you look at a lot of the video game mods, they did a lot of different variations of her, like in like corset outfits, latex outfits. So I think something like that would work better. I don't know. Let me wash out these brushes and we'll kind of go over everything. It's just something to keep in back of your mind. And I'm just kind of spitballing too. No, it's not that it's not characters I haven't done yet. I just want to try to find sculpts that are fun, but also we could kind of do some wacky stuff to them, you know? Like with Harley Quinn and Jessica Rabbit, you could turn them into anything. But with like a superhero sculpt, the sculpt has got to fit specific characters. You know, you can't take like a She-Hulk and turn She-Hulk into like a Supergirl. You know, it really would look weird. Whereas like a Catwoman statue that's a sexy pose, you can't really turn into other characters. So the way I work is if I see a sculpt, I can tell that sculpt would work with this amount of characters and that's it. Type thing. But then again, by the time these are closer to finished, I might come across a damaged statue from somebody, or I might have something in my arsenal that might be different. So I'm just kind of seeing what I have. I keep my eyes out on eBay once in a blue moon in case there's something out there. So I don't know. Lots of ideas and options, but I'm trying not to break the bank either. Well, like I said, I'm just kind of spitballing, kind of seeing what kind of ideas I got, some scopes I got, because I also have that Jill Valentine kit to work on. Trying to see if some other stuff I have here. So I'm trying to just find something fun for the next project. And I want to change things up because, you know, I've done so many damn of those like Harley Quinn statues. And after these three Jessica Rabbits, I'm kind of Jessica Rabbit out for a bit. So I want to change it up and still make it fun for you guys too, you know? We'll figure it out. I'm just spitballing. Okay, so go over everything. So as for next week, I think I might try and stream on Wednesday night instead, because Wednesday I'm taking my parents to the doctor's, and then we're going to have like a dinner, because we're not doing anything on Thanksgiving. I'm on a day of nothing. But then Friday I got to do stuff on Friday, so I don't know how next week's going to work. We'll see. But we're getting there. So we pretty much got the top part of Star Trek going. I'm liking where it's at. So what I need to do is prime this up, clean up some of those areas, and then what we'll do is we got to work on the skirt. But I think I'm gonna have to do the cuffs first, and then sort of kind of build the bottom into the skirt. So this is gonna be a little tricky, but I kind of like the way that's looking now. Coming together pretty well. Yeah, I might. If I don't do anything by Wednesday, I think I might just take the week off. But I gotta get some it's a little bit of like family stuff this week too coming up. So we'll see how things go. All right. So as far as the nun, looking pretty good. I just gotta clean up these arms and the seam. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna seam up this part, and then we can add some nice tight wrinkles on the hands. I gotta still finish these up. Let me make sure these didn't glue together. Make sure these come apart. So that's looking pretty good. Just getting there. I gotta do these lines yet still. I gotta finish up this line work. Once we get this part done, we gotta start working on the neck and get that white piece around her neck, or kind of comes around there or something. We'll have to figure that out. And then finish up the rest of it, and then start working on the hair. She's looking pretty good. Yeah, Terrell, stuff like characters like that could work, you know. I don't know. We gotta figure something out for the next batch. Cause I like to start thinking about something after. Cause once these start getting closer to being painted, I want to have something ready to be voted on. So, but I mean, we still got a ways to go on this. I'm just kind of talking out of my ass just now, just to kind of think about some other stuff. But as far as the police officer goes, we're looking pretty good. I still got to put the dollar symbol on this piece, and I got to drum out a hole and get this so it locks into the base. But as far as the shirt goes, we're looking pretty good. Just got to put those flaps on her with the little button, and then start working on the skirt. We're gonna give her white gloves, of course. I just got to get up in here and clean up this collar, clean all that up. I think I need to see if I could sort of cut into this cleavage a little bit. It's a little bit too separated. But Roger's looking pretty good now. Yeah, I gotta try to think. Abe 3D's got some good sculpts. See, like I always tell people, it's always easier to find a sculpt that's nude, and I know, I think it's ES Monster and Abe do nude versions too, I think. So, it'd be easier to get those sculpts and then work off of the nude body. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. But yeah, Jessica's are coming along pretty good. I'm happy with them. Just gotta keep plugging away at them. CA3D. I think Raz sent me one of those. If not, send me a link. Email it to me. Or send it to me on Instagram. I saw a bunch of good sculpts on Instagram, and I contacted the sculptors, but they were like, no, we don't do STL files. So there was a couple sculpts. I sent a sculpt to Raz the other day of Lady D from Resident Evil. She had her one leg up on the table, and I thought they did a nude version of that, but they didn't. That would have been an awesome, like, Lady D in a different outfit. How many customs am I working on besides Jessica Rabbit? Let's see. So as far as commissions go, I'm working on that Harley Quinn. I finished up Thor. I finished up High Evolutionary. I'm going to start Brother Voodoo paintwork next week. I started painting up the Invisible Woman. I started that Power Girl that I'm turning into another character for someone. And I think next week I'm going to start pulling out 2 more items. I pulled out 1 item and I asked the guy a question and he didn't get back to me, so it's kind of collecting dust on the floor at the moment. So I don't know what's going on with that. I wish he would get back to me on it. Yeah, Terrell, email it to me or send me a link. I'll see if it's something if there's any sculpts there. Because Raz sent me a whole email of tons of sculpts, and I went to all those sites and I was looking at them. So there's a couple of them that have some cool sculpts, but I couldn't get a vibe of what we could do with them, you know? I went on We Are Collectors on Instagram. I thought would be cool is if there was someone sitting on a throne that we could make a character sitting on a throne. And I did see the one Vampirella. I think I forgot who did that one, but they did a nude version, so that one might be an option too. No, I don't mind doing a male character, but the problem with male characters is, male characters are hard because you either have a Spider-Man, a Captain America, or a Hulk, or Iron Man. There's very hardly any other male characters sometimes that are sort of bare that would work. Because then you got characters like Cyclops, you know? And they always fit their, like, that specific character's, like, pose. So. Yeah, Jacob, it all depends. Right now I'm trying to do a lot of kits. The guy that I'm doing the High Evolutionary and the Brother Voodoo, He sent me a ton of them, so I pulled out a bunch of kits, but he only wants me to work on 2 right now. I gotta get the store out of my house, and then I could sort of organize a little bit better. I want to do more male characters, but the problem is there every male character I see, it's always sculpted and for that specific person's pose. Like, for instance, say I wanted to take a female character and make Jessie from Pokemon, and then make her twin out of a superhero item. It's either a Superman floating, a Cyclops with his head blast. Like, there's never really like a pose that works. It's weird. Well, if you saw the pile of boxes that are sitting next to me in my studio, you guys would laugh. I would show it to you, but there's too many address stickers on it, so. Actually, A3D just sent an email. He's doing a She-Ra. Oh, Raz, you sent an email? That's an interesting character. There's a couple other painters out there, but I don't know if they're booked either. But there also is guys who like specialize in like Aliens and Predator. There's other guys who do a lot of like monster stuff. So I guess there's different painters for everything. Like, I did start up the Invisible Wing, but I guess I can. I did start painting her up. It's come along pretty well. I did a little bit of interference on the blue. She's got a nice little booty going. So, she's getting there. Yeah, John Alred, he's a painter. I'm sure he's still painting. I'm sure he's still. I haven't talked to him in a while. No, this is satin, Mecha satin varnish. So after it's a pearl blue. And then after the pearl blue, I hit it with interference blue, and then I use satin varnish on it, so it's not like glossy, but it's not flat, so it feels a little bit more like a latex. I mean, not like a spandex. So, and I didn't even have to shade it. I just let it just did a pearl, so in the light it captures the shading and the lights. Yeah, but this is the Brother Voodoo. I got him all set up, so I'm gonna start painting him next week. His hand was a bitch to do. Yeah, the blue is easy. I could always redo that blue, no problem. So he wanted me to make the hand removable, so I had to. It was a bitch getting a key and magnet in here. but I got the key and magnet in there, so that'll work. And then his head magnetizes to the cape. Cape's on the floor. And then I got him removable from the base. It didn't come with the sash, so I re-sculpted the sash here. This is a Bowen design scale. It's a 1/6. I gotta clean them up a little bit more to get ready for paints, and then for the base. The only problem though is the cape might scrape the neck when you put it on. It's a little bit why is it not going on? It's the only thing I don't like with like removable parts. Like sometimes they can scrape. Did I? Oh, no wonder why. It's when I pushed in the eaves popped out of there. I gotta get that eaves out of there. I did not realize that. Well, that's something I gotta take care of. Because he was hollow, that's the problem. Reason why I put a magnet in there is because this way it'll lock the cape in place. But this piece here is a little bit fragile. Well, not fragile, just tricky. I don't like having a seam, but otherwise it's kind of a really bad way that they cut this item. They should have cut this part here, and they should have put like another rope over here or something and cut it, and then had this one whole piece. But it's good to do these type of characters every once in a while. It's gonna be a fun paint up. I mean, you can see the scale between him and Jessica's. She's more of a 1/4 and he's a 1/6. I gotta film the High Evolutionary kit. You know what? I'll show them to you real quick. Get them from the other room. So this is a AK Interactive Steel. So I did AK Interactive Steel on him, and then this is a like an interference bluish pink stuff. It's this stuff here. This Pearl Base Fantasy from this company. Kind of see it's got that like interference in it. So he came out pretty good. This I magnetized because I figured, but at the back one I had to glue in. We didn't have a clear cosmic cube, so I had to paint it. So, but he was pretty fun to do. But you can see how, I don't know how well you can see in the camera, but he's got that interference blue on him a lot. But it shows up in person more. So let me put him back. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, he worked out pretty good. I'll put up the video. I gotta film it probably this weekend if I get a chance. Get it up during the week. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to get out some of these kits up and get them done and out the door. All right, but I think that's where I'm calling it for the day. I'm beat, but looking pretty good. Jessica's are coming along pretty well. So if I don't stream during the week, it means I decided to take the week off. But if I do pop on the stream, it might be Wednesday. Definitely not Friday. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, if I don't, like I said, if I'm not here next week, you guys have a good Thanksgiving. Don't spend too much on Black Friday. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. So you guys have a good rest of your week. I'm out. I'm done. So we'll see you next time.